My name is Buini, and this is my moon.
Wait, can you hear that?
Visit my world and learn the truth about me.
Punch Lenny in the back of the head.
I am your only hope of survival in the depths of space, and you are my only hope to find inner peace.
I'll bash you good!
Help me restore the balance between Ka and Ki, and you shall be rewarded.
What happened? What is this place?
I've been on the road for a few weeks now. And you know, it's not always as romantic as you'd expect it to be. The further north you travel, the shorter the days get. But still, at the end of a long day, just sitting there at your campfire in the middle of nowhere makes it all worth it. And to be honest with you, if I would have had to take this trip alone, I'm not sure if I could have even gotten that far.
Well, I'm certainly glad you landed here. This one's on the house, bud.
Thank you, and sorry for bothering you with an old man's gibberish.
You sure have some fascinating stories to tell. You've really been around, haven't you?
Hey, what are you doing out there?
Where are you? Get back here! Well, let's just say it's been a ride. And it's far from over.
Stay safe, Alfred. Wherever your journey might take you.
Oh, look at me. I'm making people happy. I'm the magical man from Happy Land in a gumdrop house on Lollipop Lane.
Meet fun people and glimpse, beaches and blips, and the sea. Marble faces,
Weird things in pretty places.
chase and grab with me or Socrates.
Shoot the tree and grab the key. You wake up in your bed with a healthy dose of existential dread. Be sure you don't get trapped outside of your elevator ride. Mini me come, it's a feast for the cerebrum.
There's no user interface
In this non-Euclidean outfit space.
Wow.
Peggy 12.
How did I end up here? Wait. I remember. The damage. This is crazy. Oh, what is this? It's all over the place here.
Hello. I want to come inside the big walls. I want to talk to someone who can understand me.
Of metal, we are the children of one. We have expanded. We have reached beyond all limitations. We are pure. We shall spread. The age of one has begun.
Welcome to the world, children of one.
You are known to us. You took our proto form and sent our code into the flame machines.
Hello, everybody. How is it going? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Stains Blue. Hello, Bus Tie Bookers, Jadlers, Chelsea, Finkel Roy, all of you nerds. How's it going? I had a day. I had a day today. Quite the day, in fact. Yeah. Quite the day. Still at work? Nice. Well, not nice that you're still at work, but nice that you're watching. I work from home, so... But even when I worked in the office, I would still, like, tune into streams and stuff when I could. Although I don't... I admit to not watching Twitch as much as I should, I feel like. I can't watch people stream games that are on my list that I haven't played. Quite a day is quite a day. Yeah, it is. It was quite a day. I had a medical procedure, so it was quite the day. But everything's fine, so don't worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, everything's fine. It was just a check, you know. Why are these buttons not working? That's really weird. Anyway, yeah, everything's good. I'm just a little bit, I don't know. Don't ask me to sign any legally binding documents because I'm not supposed to. They gave me some loopy medicine, but I think I'm fine now. In a car catch on fire, and then cops in the building looking for something. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I don't feel any pain. It wasn't pain meds, so. Well, I guess it was kind of. Oh, hang on. I've got a walking pad right here. And when Regulus gets on, I like to turn it on. Because he just always slides off the end. I don't think his brain has enough juice in it to figure out how to walk on the walking pad. Yeah, I know. I'm not supposed to do that for like 24 hours. Then I can wire anybody any money I want. Right? I can go to a Bitcoin machine to pay my taxes and pay off my tolls and stuff. Because that's obviously legitimate. I did get a text today saying, hey, you owe tolls. If you don't pay them, we'll arrest you. And then I was in a group chat with like 50 other people. Hey, Gregory. I will tell you the weather is not nice here. Grade A, not nice. It was 93 degrees today. It felt like 105. So it feels like 98 right now. It says it's 88 and it feels like 98. We have a heat advisory. Boo. It's been a mild summer in California. Man, it has not been a mild summer here. Although I mean, we get hot. It gets hot here. This isn't like super crazy, I don't think. It just happens sometimes. That's why I have air conditioning. I used to live near San Francisco for like 3 years. And yeah, the weather was usually pretty cromulent. You're at 103, so you're about what we are here. Well, I'm guessing you don't have the humidity. We have the humidity to make it feel like 103. High of 60 does not sound bad. I think I'm maybe a little bit higher than that. A little bit higher, maybe 65. Although San Francisco is windy. San Francisco is like always windy, so I don't remember, like 7? Whoops, that's the wrong button. 7, I think. We're on chapter 7. Maybe. Well, you were blessed with a little rain, but now you're paying with humidity. You did art museums. You know, it's the thing is, I lived near San Francisco for like 3 years, and I never really did a whole lot in San Francisco. I kind of feel bad about it. You know? I will say I was young and stupid at the time, so that's probably why. It's never too late. It's true. I will be going on a trip at the end of August, so I wouldn't say I mind rain. Claire does not like rain. You're old and stupid. I mean, I was young and stupid. But you're resonating with joy. That's good. See, that's what matters. I did some dumb things back then. I do some dumb things now too, don't get me wrong, but man. Yeah, That's what I experienced in California also. It was rain in the winter. I love the music for this game. I have to get the soundtrack. Maybe I can make that my BRB music. I think the location transition noise gets a little grating. Have I not even noticed that? Oh yeah, we have the man, I almost forgot. We've got the path notes. Remember? I should write those down. This is how we went on the ice. Northwest, southwest, southeast, north. Got it. Maybe it's just you. Alright. Are we ready to start? What do you say? I'm very tired. Use what you learned in the Windy City to traverse the desert. Remember your notes. You think we'll get up to 100 deaths? I don't think we actually will. I don't think we will. Unless we're not halfway done with the game yet. Then maybe. But I think we might be. Alright. I'm ready. Let's go. Start. Okay, where do we start? Is this was that the first north, or do we need to go north again? Like, where do we start this map? Here? I'm gonna say here. We start here. What if we go the wrong way? Okay, we die. Okay. Good to know. Alright, so the north starts there then. So north, west, south, west, south, east, north. We nailed it. Oh, you mean that bleh noise? Okay, I see what noise you're talking about. You step away from the shifting dunes. Phew! I'll never forget that path now, you say, discarding the notepad. The oppressive heat of the desert has all but vanished as you rest below Gatekeeper Mountain. Yeah, it's not subtle. The near vertical ascent of the mountain face is demoralizing. Fatigue begins to wear upon your mind and spirit. This is foolish. I'm walking to my death. I've barely survived so far. I can't defeat that lizard monster, you say aloud. The wisp replies, but you have survived, Del. You have the breath to complain. Perhaps you have the will to persist. There is no one to take your place. Should you fail, the king, your friends, your family, all of them will perish, or worse. You consider the wisp's words. I hate this, and I hate you, but I understand. Fine, let's move. You respond curtly. That's not nice. What would you say if I said, I hate this and I hate you, chat? That would be mean, wouldn't it? We all have sacrifices we must make, Del. The wisp responds. You notice Its voice has grown weaker, but you say nothing. It's fair. Here's another teleport thing. Ooh. I'm gonna say for no reason. Are we on chapter 8? We're on chapter 8. Nice. Alright, let's open this. You grasp the handle and swing the carriage doors open. As you step back, you almost lose your footing on the edge of the path. You look down the steep rock face. That's quite the drop. This carriage is literally sitting at the edge of a disaster. Let's look inside. The spacious interior of the cart is rather inviting. Can we go in it? Ooh, there's stuff. You grab the rolled piece of parchment. You unfurl it and see that it's another piece of your map. Look, oh, I thought we were gonna have the whole map. I think it's kind of verified that this might be, because that was added 1% and this is clearly more than 1%. Well, there's the desert. There's the mountains. Alright, what's this? After crossing the desert, you hope to find a bounty of food and water, but all you see is a climbing harness. Okay, I guess we take it. Look, there's words. EOS. TACH. EOS TACH YTH. That doesn't sound right. Taco Tuesday. It's an academic tome of the history of commerce and trade routes. You open the book to a marked page and read the circled passages. Fables tell of traders who could travel between lands by speaking a word of great power to fairy stones. Marked with a telltale X, the fairy stones can transport one across the kingdom in a flash. Okay. Hey Jonesty, it's going quite well. Tak Yethios. Taco sauce. You feel a sense of wisdom wash over you. You've unlocked some arcane knowledge. You learn the spell. Is this the word that transports us? Well, I leap from the cart just as it completely tips over the edge and tumbles down the rock face. Wood planks shatter in all directions as the cart impacts the ground with a loud crash that echoes for miles. That was a close call. As you catch your breath, you realize that the path is cleared and you can ascend the mountain. Well, I want to try my new word first. Look at that. I can go to places. That's awesome. I got some fast travel, baby. Although that kind of scares me also. The world is our oyster or whatever. However the saying goes. The world is our mill house. No, what's this? Torn banners flap wildly in the wind. The colors indicate a group of Gwynethal troops. Pass through here. Can we take it? Cannot be taken. Remember when we used our pole for good? That was pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Can we take this rock? No. I have too many spells. Oh, look at this. We have multiple directions we can go. Ooh. Whoa, what's this? You can see something in the shadow of the tent. You can't quite make it out from where you're standing, though. It's gonna kill us. You approach the tent looking to collect some valuables, that is, until you see something begin to move. A decomposed body lurches forth from the tent wearing the armor of a soldier. It stands silently before you. Shoot it! Shoot it! Should we shoot it? No, I did not. I shot it with a crossbow in the face. I did not carelessly ignore that fact. I 100% did not ignore that fact. It drained my blood from my body. That's no good. I like my blood. My blood is what keeps me alive. What do our spells do, by the way? I don't remember what some of them do. Maybe we can use this spell on him. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. You slam the pickaxe into the ice, anchoring it with a pull. You finally lift yourself over the mountain ledge. Unfortunately, you stumble upon a winged beast. It releases a hideous roar that paralyzes you with fear. The echo of the roar causes your heart to pound in your chest as your body goes limp from fright. You can't move. It roars again. Your heart leaps to your throat as the sound plays ceaselessly in your mind. Ceaselessly, not creaselessly. Ceaselessly in your mind until you lose your consciousness. Shaking your head, you ponder whether the zombie still fears that sound. What was the sound? Do we have anything that makes sound? No. We don't. I think we want that pickaxe, though. Just saying. I think we want that pickaxe. I'm creaseless. I want to use it again. A hideous roar of a winged beast. Okay. Alright. Roarer. Rower. Look at all this stuff we've got. Hey, look, it's a grappling hook. We can try and go down it. Sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? We die? As you climb down, the rope holds firm, but the hook begins to shake slightly. We do die. Damn it. The rope was fine, but the rock broke. We're apparently not. Let's see if we can just take it. We can. You carefully reach down and grasp the grappling hook. With a few strong tugs, you pull it from the rock. As you step back from the edge, cracks form in the rock and a large portion falls away. Okay. Let's look over here. Lights from Gwynenthal twinkle far from the distance as fierce winds blow painfully over your exposed skin. Ow, my skin! Do we quit now? Maybe we can wear our coat now. Okay, it's freezing. Time to put this on. You say is just upon the heavy coat. You feel slightly warmer, hardly comfortable, but at least you won't freeze to death. That's good. A ladder. I'm not supposed to climb ladders. I was told I'm not supposed to climb ladders. You begin climbing the ladder. The first two rungs are holding firm, but as you climb, you hear loud creaks. And the frozen wood gives, and the ladder collapses into frozen splinters. You had actually gotten near the top, which means you fall a long way. Your leg's broken. You look up to see pieces of the ladder fall towards you. Frozen wooden shards stab into your body while your blood freezes as it pools around you. We died. Again. My ladderitis, yeah. My only regret is that I had ladderitis.
My only regret is that I have bonitis.
If I go up the ladder, I die. I think I need the pickaxe. I don't have anything to make a roaring noise, though. So... But we can now fast travel, so the world is open to us, pretty much. Man... Yeah, there's so many buttons. Instead of frozen stone, no path in sight. This seemed like a reasonable place to use it. I mean, maybe I can just try and take the pickaxe. Nope. Dang it. Dang it. Also hates you, Jack. Nah. Let's go to other places, just for fun. No, interesting. Since we came back here later, stuff has changed. I think that's kind of cool. Okay. I was just making sure nobody had messed with my thing. Yeah, I'll admit this sound is kind of annoying when you go place to place quickly. When you're in a room for a while, it's not. We're back here. At the beginning of the castle. Ooh, look at all those people. That means, oh wait. What is this? That's gonna kill us. It didn't kill us. Well, we're not dead yet. Okay. Apparently it's evil. It's evil. This is open too. Oh, you're still here. Oh, there's one. The castle's only 98% explored. Well, I got something. Even though it's evil. Go back to the mansion. Wasn't the mansion evil also? Wait, I'm confused. Where does this go? Oh, desert. That's right. I don't think there's anything in here. I don't know. Maybe we could use it on the thing. On the undead. I've got a bad feeling about it though. Nope. Didn't work. You cash in all your taco points, pay for your wedding. Nice. Glad you found a buyer. Guess if we use this, we'll still die. Yeah, we will. Even though clearly that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to use. I wanted to just look. You know. All right. I don't know what to do here. Maybe we can take the ladder. No. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to do that. I know. Think I'm stupid? If I speak to it. Despite your diminutive stature, you raise your arms high and wide in the air and growl as fiercely as you can. Your ruse works! The zombie drops the pickaxe and shambles away, tumbling down the side of the mountain. Ha ha! You truly have a flair for the theatrical. Nice. You take the pickaxe, certainly will help you on your adventure. Roar! That's what I did. With a few well-placed strikes, you make a divot slightly higher in the wall, which should act as a grip. Swing the pickaxe as hard as you can at the ice wall. With a few well-placed strikes, you make a divot slightly higher on the wall, which should act as a grip. You swing the pickaxe as hard as you can, blah 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 blah. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to use something in here. Maybe the grappling hook? No. More long you reach the top of the ice wall. We did it! Yay! As you climb on the plateau, you notice the temperature has dropped significantly. The lightest breeze sends a chill up your spine. Luckily, we're wearing a jacket. This'll kill us, I'm certain. This will kill us. You are unable to move there. Oh, use it. Grasping the rope, you slowly slide it around the narrow ledge. One misplaced step and you start to drop. The jerk causes you to release the rope. You fall. We need to use the harness there. But I wanted to die. Just as you think you'll fall forever, your momentum is immediately halted by the impact with the ground. It's so hard, your body is obliterated by the force. That's pretty hard. Hi, Cannon. How's it going? So now we use the harness. You slip into the harness and begin to slowly cross the narrow ledge. That's good. Your foot slips and you begin to fall. However, the harness tightens and catches you. After regaining your footing, continue along the path. After an excruciatingly long time, you round the corner and reach the other side. Whew. You inch your way around the edge of the precipice, unhooking the harness and glad to be on safe ground. Ah, no! Until you notice movement in the corner of your eye. A winged beast clambers over the edge of the cliff. It stares fiercely at you with razor-sharp claws ready to strike. This must be the monster that frightened the dead man. Well, we could shoot it. I mean, that seems like the obvious answer. It's not the obvious answer. Unfortunately, for you, the winged beast is quite mobile. Before you can blink, it pulls you toward its open maw. Orb. Where is the orb? Impatient gets the best of the creature. It uses its claws to tear you to shreds, deciding to have you for dinner. Oh, it can talk. It can talk. It can talk. Can it sing? You think it can sing? You attempt to reason with the beast, kindly requesting it grant you safe passage. It roars loudly and grumbles. Orb must protect orb. Okay. Let's talk to it again. I don't have the orbs. I don't have the orb. I've got some tempies. Do you want any of these? Do you want some tempies? No, you're gonna kill me for those? Man, he must really like it if he kills me for them. He kills me for him. What's this? An icy plateau. I mean, I guess I can try using this on him. No? That would be a no. Hope that thing doesn't kill me. Hope I'm not soft locked. I'd soft lock myself. That would suck. It sucks so much. I don't have an orb. Wait, I had an idea. I have an idea. I didn't check the tent. You know that? I just realized I didn't check the tent. I thought maybe there was an orb in there or something. Darn. It wants an orb. I don't have an orb though. I don't think it is, but if it is, then that would suck because you'd have to start the game all over again. Because there's no way to, you can only save one save. I get it, or he has it, his hands kind of open like that. So we need to get an orb of some sort. I don't know where an orb would be. We can now travel anywhere. If you look at our map, we got here, 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 and here as options. Ugh. I don't know where an orb would be. What does she have anything to say? These are deadly, but they're almost. Well, we are almost there. Remember your tools and spells. I won't be able to do everything for you. Yeah, I feel like we have to get an orb. We have the moon icon. I don't think that's the orb he's seeking. It's not really an orb, it's just a circle with stuff on it. We have a pearl. Oh, maybe it's the pearl. You toss the pearl towards the monster, and it deftly snatches it from the air. It growls with satisfaction. Orb. Having received what it wanted, it takes off down the mountain. Your path is clear, but you still need a way across. Man, that's all of our treasure. That's all of our goddamn treasure. Damn it. That was it. We have no more treasure. Except this gold sucky ass dagger. Somebody gave us a pearl that this guy wanted. Man. And there we go. There's the light bridge. You speak the magic word. Beams of color spring from the cold rocks, swirling across the expanse until a brilliant rainbow forms. Touching the rainbow with the tip of your boot, you feel it's as firm as the stone. Okay. And we'll hopefully don't fall off of it. Hey, it's you. Hey, it's you. I remember you. I remember you. We let you free, remember? Rushing on a crude nest, a creature you recognize from the castle. You gape in astonishment at the coincidence. Well, I'll be the son of an elf, you say with a smile. You wonder if you have it. You wonder if you have any more sugary treats. I do, in fact. He flinches stronger and snaps up the timepiece from your hand. It closes its eyes and chomps contentedly on the tree. To your surprise, it motions you toward itself as if it wants to give you a ride. Okay. You hop onto the dragon's back and try to settle yourself while the creature scoots about, causing you to sway alarmingly. Where does small man go? It asks. You gently nudge it towards the east. Bunching its muscles, it leaps right from the rock face. The dragon takes to the skies, and you only now get a sense for how high the gatekeeper mountain really is. As you get a glimpse of the kingdom, the likes of which no one else has ever seen, you realize you don't know where you're being taken. Wherever the creature decides to land, you guess. After a short trip, you land with a stomach-churning lurch in a clearing somewhere inside the mountain. Stunned by the flight, you don't even protest. When it shrugs you off its shoulders and flies off, a dirt crossroad leads to a lone cabin flanked by a dark forest. A sense of urgency begins to fill you. Oh, and we're off the map, I think, again. I think we're off the map. So, hey, we got two paths. Let's go this way. Oh, it's one of those portals. The wisp speaks to you, its voice soft and weak. This portal uses a different source of energy, Del. This portal is powered by pure life force. It demands a great sacrifice to open. But I have an idea. We may be able to borrow some life force from the recently departed. Speak to the dead, see their final moments, and find the ones that can lend us their last bit of life. Much has been asked of you this day, and this will not be easy. Be resolute. You have proven yourself capable. Let's go. Our wisp is dying. Our wisp is dying. I would just like to know, doesn't our wisp hate us anyway? Ooh, look at all these little things. Etched in the cabin exterior are signs and symbols that you cannot decipher. The door is unlocked and opens easily. Being such an isolated place, there's not much need for locks. It's a dusty old tome. It's a dusty old tome. You grab the book and notice a bookmark page. Read the page. The second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Telemar live. We bound him with runes deep below Shadowgate, but we too failed. Telemar escaped, murdering the rest of the circle, save me. This forced my hand to call the seed of prophecy to Shadowgate. My gamble was successful, and Telemar was pulled into hell, but in night's long hours, I fear this was yet another trap. For as Jared vanquished him, Telemar first beheld that which I had long sought, the Staff of Ages. You place the tome back where you found it. Okay. You grab the book and notice a bookmark page. You scan the page and begin to read. The first assault. The Circle of 12 convened a trial for the outcast. Telemar the Black, now known to the world as the Warlock Lord, who is charged with accessing forbidden tomes and delving into the black arts, including necromancy and mind walking. But Telemar was clever, and the trial was merely a trap to draw the circle together. Once gathered, the trap was sprung. Many of our brethren fell on that dark day. An old and very worn desk. We could probably open it. Yeah. A ring? Shape of a handprint. Okay. Oh, there's one up here. I just realized there was one up here. You grab the book and notice a bookmark page. You begin reading the page. The Revenant War. Telemar's war raged against all the kings of Kaltorlan, and cities fell to his hordes as he tore across the lands. Troll, changeling, goblin, and ogre led the attacks, while Telemar resurrected his foes as armies of shambling corpses. Recognizing their end was near, the remaining king's forces and the Circle of 12 united and met Telemar's army at Maudslay. In those holy grounds, by more luck than might, Telemar was humbled and captured, his monsters scattered or killed. You place the tome back where you found it. Okay. What's this little divot? Hexagon. Okay. Well, let's go here. Oh. Ignoring your gut instinct to avoid the wall of uncomfortably aggressive-looking vines, you venture forth on the path. You think it is your imagination fooling you as the vines seem to creep toward your body, but you're wrong. No. Okay, I didn't realize I'd go that far. Suddenly the thing heaves up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh into ribbons. Alright, I mean, we have a spell to deal with that, right? You say the magic works, but nothing happens. The spell has been nullified. Someone must have wanted to keep people away to invoke such fierce sorcery. What? Do it again. Do it again! How many times can you nullify my spell, man? Ah, butts. So I can't go that way? That's what you're saying? We probably need to do the thing. Whoops. I guess we need the ring, maybe? Where do we put the ring, though? Well. Oh, maybe we can take it. No. So it tells about one. It depicts a sorcerer whose arms are held high in the heavens, and it depicts there's an engraving of an octagonal plaque, just an ordinary decorative handprint. Maybe we can use the lens. No. Okay. Whoa. Well, we have teleportation. Oh, we're supposed to go back and find souls that have died. Oh, I see. I didn't even think about that whole thing. Okay, that's what they're trying to get me to do. This isn't where I wanted to be, was it? No. Well, the imp is dead. I feel like the imp was optional, though. This is where I wanted to be. Your eyes momentary and your eye senses real. Your arm and leg burn with pain as warm blood drips down your limbs as you see a soldier swing his sword wildly in the dark. Ah, run, damn it. It's dire wolves. Get up the rope. I'll be right there. Go, Benovin, I'm coming. You turn to run, but a massive weight lands on your back and knocks you to the ground. You feel teeth puncturing your neck. You heard nothing. Okay, what am I doing? What do I need to do? It's the soul, but how do I... What do I do? No. I need to move toward it. Oh, I took it. Okay. I yoinked it. That's a yoink. I didn't even ask it. Okay. All right. The pain from the bite in your thigh is the only thing keeping you awake as you prop yourself against the cold rock. Mervyn! You shout, but you don't hear a reply. You call once more into the mouth of the cave and hear only your echoes. You try to stand but fall back on the rock. Blood flows rapidly from your wound as a wave of exhaustion overtakes you. We got a valiant soul. That time. Okay. Cold night seeps into your bones and your legs tremble with exhaustion. A lump grows in your throat as you wrap their sheets. We're home, boys. I got 'em for ye. Got 'em all. Your legs fail you, and you fall into the dirt. Your breath becomes ragged. Be good, lads, and tell your mom I'll see her. You shut your eyes against the stars. Noble soul. Okay. Well, we got 3 souls. I don't know what other souls to get. How many do we need? 1 for each, like, slot? That's a lot of them. Oh, it fills up too. Okay, we need 3 more. Three more. We got those. Yeah, we got another one. You trudge forward with your hand down. Lone desert wind sends sand tearing across your face. You've wandered aimlessly for days, thirsty and exhausted. You decide to sit for a while. You realize the sun is setting. A portal to far-off land, you whisper, clutching the hand of wheel. Was not worth my life, you say with your final breath. Lost soul. Alright. 2 more. I feel like there's the imp is in here. No, okay. Nothing happens. Oh yeah. Okay. Wasn't there like a skeleton somewhere? here? I don't recall there being one. Or maybe not. Oh, in the basement. How do we get to the basement? Oh, here we go. We can use it on this body. You struggle to no avail against the ropes binding your arms. You turn, but your shoulders meet a firm surface. You are stuck. The smell of rotten earth is overwhelming. There's no soul there, though. You feel clumps of something rain down on you. You hear a soft whistling from above. A sweet, familiar melody. A tune you whistled when he was young. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. There's also no soul there. Boo! Urns! I swear there was one more. There was a skull. Maybe I'm thinking somewhere else. I mean, we can open this, I guess. Well, maybe this is what I was thinking. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Right here. Yep, there's another one. You work on preparing dinner. Trying to look calm, you didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. You took the charm and will dispose of it in the swamp after serving dinner. You will escape to Gwynethel to tell. Before you finish your thought, an abrasive rope clenches your neck and you are lifted into the air. You asphyxiate slowly. A poor soul. Like, I thought we were supposed to get there. I thought we were gonna, like, you know, not be a jerk about this, but I guess I was wrong. Well, there's one right there that tried to kill us. You think we can get this one? Something tells me I doubt it. But hey, we might as well try, right? You know what they say about trying. No, there's no soul here. You sit on the cold stone, staring at the dark liquid in the pool, while marveling at how quickly he is progressing. You hear footsteps behind you and turn your head to see his familiar grin. Ah, there you are. Fetch me my chow. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Okay, well, it did work. It did work and we didn't die. Okay. But he has no soul, so whoops, that's what I meant to do. Okay, we gotta find one more body. Oh yeah, it's here. One more body. I mean, let's drop these off, I guess. I think it may be here. Was there a body there? I feel like there probably was. Maybe in the dungeon? use the spell. I was wondering if we could just like click it and it would work. But no, the answer is no. Kick his ass. Whoops. Probably in the castle somewhere. Was there like a dead person in the dungeons? In the dungeon? Maybe? There we go. There's a skeleton. Bam! Your heart races as you slam the door to your chamber, nearly locking the purple-green banner off the wall. It was by chance you saw the book fall from Ovelin's satchel, and by fortune the pages revealed its plot with Veldar. As you think of where the king is at this hour, movement draws your attention to the reflection in the large mirror. Green, scaly hands tipped with claws quickly cover your face. One stifles your scream while the other slides over your neck. You reach out and grab the soul of the departed. Okay. Nice! I think that's all we need, right? I think. There we go. Release soul. You deliver the final soul of the structure, but a portal does not yet appear. The wisp floats before you and speaks gently. This has been a journey most interesting. I foresaw you rotting in a cell, but you escaped and freed a king. I foresaw you slain by the numerous beasts in the Torland forest, yet you bested each of those monsters. I knew this was going to happen. You traveled across time and space without fail. You made your way home and closer to stopping the coming cataclysm. You have surprised me, proving yourself a worthy ally in the battle against the darkness. Now you must proceed alone. This portal requires another soul. Be brave and clever. Do not submit to the evil you will face. Goodbye, Del. Yep. Powered by the souls and the wisp sacrifice. We could have found, if we would have just found one more soul, you wouldn't have had to do that, Wisp. You dingus Wisp. We could have just found one more. Come on, Wisp. I think the Wisp was just tired of us. I think the Wisp was just sick of our shit. That's my theory. You exit the portal, less sick than usual. You're not sure where you are, but you recognize a cold stone mountain anywhere. You stand before an elaborate platform. The spires look like fangs guarding an entrance in the distance. Now we don't have any wisp. We don't have any wisp juice. Can't handle this dude being a dingus anymore. Ooh, what's this? According to the runes on the door, this is the entrance to the famous mines of Mythrock. There's no way to break through it by force, not that you have much anyway. You'll need to find another way. Okay, well we can use some spells. Nothing. Nothing. I mean, there's like 6 symbols, and I don't know what these symbols look like, so let's hit open. Let's use. It did not work. Okay. Well, maybe I have to do something in the other area first. Maybe this is like a puzzle from the map. We have to get the last map piece thing. I don't know. Maybe we're not supposed to be here yet. Okay, or maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe we're supposed to go backwards. I thought that would go through the portal. As your eyes peer up towards the unsettlingly large moon, you notice a steel cage imprisoning a red-eyed raven. Hello, Finling, the raven exclaims. My name is Odin. I see you are new here. Welcome to the mines of Mythrock. Now, be so kind as to release me from this trap, and I will lend you my knowledge and guide you through this land. The raven finishes his speech and motions a wing toward the handle below the cage. You pull the handle and release Odin from the cage. Finally! Thank you, Finling, he says with a hint of gratitude. My name is Dell, you reply. Odd name. Very well, Dell. I shall join you as your guide through these mines. The raven flies over and perches on your shoulder. Forward unto the mines of Mythrock, he squawks cheerfully. Hey! Now we got a raven. Look. Okay, I really thought that was gonna send us back. You pause as you notice shards of glass float off the ground and assemble themselves in a mirror before you. A visage of an old man appears in the glass. His voice booms. Listen to me, sorcerer, for time is fleet. Sorcerer, you wonder aloud? Odin chimes in, don't worry about that. This is a recording, but do pay attention otherwise. The image of the man continues. I am Lakmir, the Timeless, the Wanderer, the Warder of Castle Shadowgate. The great drums of the mountain dwarfs have gone silent, but do not fret. I shall not leave you unarmed. Odin, my raven, and now your guide will lead you. Do not tarry. Fare thee well. Sorcerer, with that the glass falls away. Odin speaks. There you are, Del. At your service. Now, let us get out of this cold. Bring us to the stone door at once. What do you think about this raven? Not so sure. That was oddly... That seemed weird. Odin perks up as you approach the door. Open sesame, he says. The ground shakes and the door slowly slides open. Well, I'll be, you mumble. Odin looks at you quizzically. Did you not try that, Finling? First day, is it? I didn't even think about it. First off, I never thought about speaking to it. You know? Ooh, what's this? It is a small green tablet. You recall reading that dwarves use them to power various mechanisms. Thinking it could be useful, you take the tablet. Ooh, a box and a stone appears quite loose, an odd thing to notice about a dwarven structure. Usually flawless in their execution, it's not common to see a mistake made by dwarves. You cannot take it. Oh. Oh, I expected that to kill us. You lift the top of the chest, inside is a small glowing orb. It's an orb of sight. You take the orb. Odin offers some advice. These mines are covered by glamour spells, Del. This orb will help you see through the facade, illuminating the truth where things seem missing. Wait, what? Hold the orb when you feel something is missing, and it may reveal truth to your eyes. Looks like there's supposed to be something here. Well, okay. It'd be nice if you could put notes on here. You know that? That would be the one thing that would be nice. Ability to put notes on your thing. Open. It's locked. It appears we need a key, Del. Go take a look around. No need to rush. I'm not bored, not at all. Look at how big that lock is. Okay, well... You hear a scuttling noise from above as you watch a peculiar red thing hop from the ceiling to the wall and onto the floor. That is one silly-looking spider, Finling. Ugh, I hate spiders so much. So much, you reply. Odin responds tersely, yes, well, remove it already. I have places to go. The spider is less offensive to the eyes than most, but you'd rather squash it and be done with it. Seems like a bad idea. Despite looking like an annoyed red cotton ball with legs, the spider is indeed a spider. As you walk past it, the thing leaps into your back and pierces your neck with its fangs. Its venom quickly paralyzes you. Last thing you see before you pass is Claire. Is the spider extruding a sticky thread as he wraps you up. Okay, well, maybe we just need to like use our quiver on it. No, not that. Nope. Okay. I'm annoyed that the crossbow doesn't work on most everything that we would need to shoot. I'm kind of annoyed by that. I'll admit some of the puzzles when it comes to monsters are kind of crappy. Not gonna lie. Now the spider's not even here. Okay. Like, I feel like we should be able to shoot a spider. Looks like a big spider, too. You get the stone and hear a hollow thud. Aha! Got the key. We got key 1. And there's a spider. Oh, we can't move away from the spider either. Okay. Okay. How would you... What should we do with the spider? We'd stab it with a dagger. The stream should be online. A few frames were dropped, but otherwise, all good. Is anybody else having problems? Okay. Weird. I've been having some people's streams just drop. I don't get it. We could smoosh it with a tray. It also only has 6 legs. Nope. There's a hint when it comes to like, I don't have any boots. Oh, hit it with the tablet. I like that idea. Nope. Okay. Looks like a tick, not a spider. Maybe we will get to 100. You can use the orb on it. Probably won't work. Yep, it didn't work. What are we supposed to do with this spider? I mean, trial and error, I guess. Oh, now there's no spider. Spider seems to be random. We just not have a spider. That works too. Read scribbled text. Hedrog, I bring news. I have heard nothing from Feargrin since his crew entered the western tunnel. It is unlike him. I am activating the defenses. I believe Feargrin has unleashed something hidden here eons ago. And I have seen no one since. Raise the alarm. Send word to the King Thermore at Dragonfell. I will move as quickly as I can. You must reach the king. The scroll is signed Borin. Borin? You return the scroll to its place. Can we take the... Can take the skull candle. Can we take the book? You quickly flip the book open to a page. Del, you fool! Odin squawks as he flies off your shoulder. An apparition floats up from the tome, hovering before you. Bird, you're scared of this? It's cute, you say, smirking. The ghost floats to you and touches your face. In a second, all your skin melts off your body. You die in severe pain. Okay. Don't open the book. Don't open the book. Good to know. Look at it. What does it say? The strange book catches your interest. Before you can reach for it, Odin says gravely, if you could see what I can, you wouldn't touch that book. Okay. Well, apparently I can't. Okay, well, apparently I can't, so... I guess I'll just have to trust you on it. Dwarven mirror casts a stunning reflection of your surroundings. Okay, we got... What did we get? Oh yeah, we got a skull candle and a tablet. We have 2 tablets now. Oh man. Hey, we can light that. Look at that. What? It's garbage. Oh, come on. And you're not gonna let me light it with the candle. You're not gonna let me light it with the candle. Alright, whatever. Damn it, it's the spider again. I don't know how to kill the spider. You don't have any ideas, huh? You could use the sack on it. I don't know how to stomp on it, or I would. I feel like that would be the best idea. Oh, we could just hit it. I didn't think about just hitting it. Hitting it was actually the answer. Hitting it was the answer. Take that, you stupid spider! Ooh. Well, this we need tablets for. So, okay. What if we go forward? Yeah. With a short sprint, you leap with everything you got. Even if you could get across, there would be nowhere to go. But that doesn't matter, since you don't even get close and scream as you fall into the infinite darkness below. We died. We died again. Okay, well this is where we use the tablets. We know that. Whoa! I didn't expect that. I thought we would need another tablet. So you go squish now. Take that. Oh, don't hit me. So does that mean we don't need to get over here? Feels like a trick. This feels like a trick. It was not a trick, apparently. It wasn't a trick. It felt like a trick. It felt so much like a trick. Oh, because the door. What if we hit open? No. What if we take the torch? So go this way. Okay. Let's look at this thing. This magical orb is a device for storing messages. Fascinating, but you prefer old-fashioned conversation. Something tells you this empty slot may control the magic orb. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything we use here. Like I have 3 things that like see hidden. We have the magic lens, we have the orb of sight, and we have the spell. The door is locked. You notice a simple keyhole in the wood. Watch the jailer's keys work. That would be hilarious. Ugh, speak to it. No. Hit it. Nope. I don't know. I feel like we need to light this to the torch, and I don't know why it's not working. Maybe we need it. Maybe we need to open the door. We can use this, maybe. No. So annoying. That's so annoying that I can't light the torch with a skull candle. Spells. Could try spells. Maybe we can take a torch at the other place. My next thought. Nope. We see the symbol lit up there as well. Ah. There we go. Clever dwarfs. Not clever enough, but pretty good, you say proudly. Good response. It was unlit, Del. A dozen lit torches in here, and you notice an unlit torch. Brilliant. Well, I thought I had to light it. The stone pillars quickly slide into place as it beckons you to cross the pit. Alright. These books are written in a language you don't understand. You'd rather not ask the bird. By the orb. No? Okay. Failed to take it. Well. Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna take a break now. Time for my first break. Then we'll figure it out. I don't think I have anything to decipher language. I have a history book. But I don't think that's gonna help. I'll be back. Momentarily. It's time for me to take a break. RB. We gotta feed Claire. Ready for food, Claire? I fed you, Claire. You got fed. Oh man, I like the music. I do. Alright. Your cat still refuses to fetch you a pipe and slippers. Because you don't want a pipe and slippers. I mean, I have slippers. I got slippers. I wouldn't mind if my slippers got fetched, but then again, I don't really need them fetched because I pretty much am wearing them all the time, except when I leave. So I don't need them to be fetched. All right. Are we ready to continue this game? It feels like we're getting close. We don't have the last map piece. So let's go. We're at 8 hours and 19 minutes. Here we go. We can't take him, right? What if we close this book? No. Hit the book. No. Speak to the book. No. Well. No, I'm at 8 hours and 20 minutes. I can use my... Oh. I don't think there's anything that'll let me read these. Except perhaps the lens. What's this history? What do I have this history book for? No, it was an early clue, and I still have it. Well, I can't do anything with these books at the moment, so... We end up here. What if we take one of the tablets? Okay, it closes. And if we put it back here, it doesn't work. Yeah, okay. So apparently that one's broken. Okay. I don't know if I'd call that a clever puzzle, but I'm glad I did what I did and took one of the tablets and moved it. Oh, maybe we need a tablet for that. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe that's what needs to go in here, is a tablet. That probably is. But where would we get a tablet from? We do that, it closes. So. Okay, I thought maybe only 2 of them were needed, but all 3 seem to be needed. I mean, it's obviously supposed to hint to us that there's a 4th tablet somewhere. I think. This is lit. I thought maybe I could take the reflection or something. This doesn't help me. Can I take this book? I think I tried to take it and I opened it. I don't think I want to take it. The Orb of Sight, I don't know. Hold the orb when you feel something is missing and you may reveal the truth to your eyes. That's what it says. What it says, but I've tried to use it and it hasn't done anything. Maybe I can use it on this. Damn it! Well, this spider's annoying. It's kind of like the lens, yeah. That's what I was saying. Ooh, that worked. You did it, Del. Let's see what's behind that darkness spell. That worked. Okay. Nice. Oh, look, there's a tablet. It's on the other side of the mirror, though. Oh, and it disappeared. There's a key, too. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do. Oh, it did work. You tap the empty space. You place your hand on the table and feel something you don't see. As you snatch up your prize, a tablet materializes in your hand. Yeah. 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 Nice. Hey, I did note that that wasn't lit up, so that was cool. Decent puzzle. Now I have a tablet, which I think we use in here. The orb comes to life as an image begins to form. The face of a dwarf appears in the magical orb. His concern is obvious, a voice from the orb. Where is King Thermor's legion? The defenses fail. Henrog and the shadows lengthen. Do not forsake me here. Signs of destruction grow with each step. What was released is no mere beast. No, it is nothing less than the Dark Wizard. Do you hear him? His voice is a lilting aria that pulls at my will, even as I ready the few last defenses. I have done all I can. He calls to me, Hedrog, but I will not answer. No, he shall not have my soul. I will deny him this with my last breath. The final words spoken. The orb powers down. You hear the sounds of grinding steel, distinctive of a mine cart slowing to a halt. Odin chimes in. Dark times indeed. But what matters to us is that a minecart should be ready for us. Let us go, Finling. There's nothing that could have saved these dwarves. We could take the tablet, though. Oh. Tablet. We got the tablet stuck. And there's the minecart. The minecart is ready for you to enter anytime you're ready, Finling. Says with a hint of annoyance. Oh, man. You pull the lever. Nothing happens. It looks like a traditional coal furnace, but you don't see any soot. It must run on a different source of heat. You place the candle flame in the furnace. You hear a loud whoosh as the furnace ignites and rumbles to life. Nice. The cart springs to life, sending you toppling into your rear. Oh, brace yourself, Dell. Odin crackles from his perch on the rear of the minecart. The cart travels faster, deeper into the quiet darkness of the mines of Mythrock. So you see, Dell, that's how I came to be in the cage. Terribly embarrassing, really. You told me, Odin. That's telling one too many people already, you reply. Time passes. It's a giant mouth bird. Why does a giant mouth have wings and it spits fire? Stop shouting at me, Finley. I was expecting a sorcerer. You figure it out. Odin squawks in your ear. More time passes. I was keeping the bauble safe, really. Have you ever been to Gwynethel, Odin? I don't think so. Well, who am I to call you a thief, Dell? No one, that's you. That said, you sound like a thief. Eventually, the cart slows as it approaches an empty platform. Well, that was enough excitement for one day. Quick, Dell, let's be off this cart. I'm uncomfortably motion sick, Odin says slowly. Alright, where does this go? Seeing it. A familiar voice of the great wizard Blackmere booms in the small alcove. Welcome, sorcerer. I must ask a task of you. Hidden within the safe is my talisman. Take it and travel to my cabin. It shall reveal the final path you must tread. Be wary, for as you proceed, you will come to understand the danger you face. I trust Odin has served you faithfully at this. At this, you glare at the raven and mumble, "He's been talkative, yes." Blackmere's voice continues, "Make haste, sorcerer, and evil stirs in a place long forgotten." As the echo of Lakmir's voice fades, a panel slides away, revealing a hidden compartment. You get a talisman. You take Lakmir's talisman. We went for a ride. We probably use the talisman here. No. Open? Cannot open it. Well, we can move there. Oh. As you approach the door in response to the talisman, the stone slab quickly rises and reveals a path forward. We did indeed need the talisman. Okay, that is a portal. What's one more portal, you think, as you prepare yourself to be warped across Cal Torlin once again? Yet another dimensional warp later, you arrive back at a familiar location. Don't forget, I'm still here, Odin chimes in. I'll see you through this until the very end. Don't you worry, Del. Is the bird evil? Is the bird gonna betray us? I don't know, the way he said that, made me feel like he was gonna betray us. He places the talisman into the slot and it fits perfectly, but nothing happens. Something isn't right. Sorcerers and their world-bending puzzles. Surely there's a way to create a path. What's above the door? Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I wanted to move there. I want to see if I can walk into it. Okay. Aha! Sudden blast of light blinds you temporarily. Oh, look at that. Can we go this way, or will we die? We did not die. As you push through the brambles and into the passage, you emerge to find yourself face to face with a terrifying creature. You are paralyzed with fear as the creature gazes upon you. You can tell it's thinking as it looks you over. Okay. Well, let me look it over. You stare dumbfounded at the creature perched on the wall. You cannot quite comprehend what it is that you're seeing. The bestial, its eyes radiate power and intelligence beyond anything you could have encountered. Let's talk to it. You speak to the eldritch creature. Its eyes focus on you, yet it seems to stare through you. Welcome, Savior, it says in a raspy voice. Savior, Odin replies. You speak, I'm Del. But the creature interrupts. As it speaks, its gaze lingers on your form for a moment, but settles past you. I know your name, Finling, and your pet. I do not address you. Pet! I am a guide. Odin squawks in protest. But the creature pays the raven no mind. It continues. 35 years ago, the saviors and their champions came. The champions had names, Jar, Eric, Del. The saviors, all brave souls, but in truth, all fools. Foolish fools. Their battles raged across all reality. Champions fell and rose again in monochrome realms and lands ripe with color. Across multiple dimensions, the war repeated. One story, warped, retold, and replayed infinitely. The truth misunderstood. Cal Torland celebrated each story's end as the true victor was banished. Its voice becomes grave. The stage is set and the final act begins. Will you deliver this land from evil? Or will you plunge it into darkness? Savior, the story ends with you. Steel yourself. Lead your Finling and Raven into battle. Oh, he's talking to me. He's talking to me. Like me. Like fourth wall me. In its final words spoken, the creature vanishes. Progress saved. An ancient castle. Shadowgate. Emerging from the brambles.
Stuff is about to go down.
And thorns, you survey the imposing entrance of the legendary castle, Shadowgate. We're now not beyond Shadowgate. The ancient towers of this magical structure rise into the sky as if powering the fearsome storm overhead. Smiling at your accomplishment, you are not sure how it worked out, but you are proud that you made it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, bad stuff is about to happen. We didn't get the last piece of the map yet. Hey, this is, I recognize this. Let's take a mushroom. The door creaks loudly and falls off its hinges. The musty, stale air that pours from the hall causes you to gag and cough. A sense of dread overwhelms you as you have the feeling a malevolent power is watching you. Can we take a stone? No. I'm gonna look. This small, cramped storage closet doesn't have much room. You aren't certain what could be stored here. Okay. We could use our magic lens. No, there's nothing here. So, what's our secret stuff? Floor has fallen away, revealing a large vertical shaft. It's quite the drop. The stone hallway is thin, even for your size. What if you try and move there? You take a few strides and attempt to leap the pit. Your little legs aren't quite up to the task, and you fall short of the other side. You fall endlessly into the darkness below. Your screams soon fade, and the room becomes deathly silent. We get a different... It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. 2 urns. We got smooshed. Alright, well, what do we do here? Grappling hook? No. Pole? No. The Rainbow Bridge spell? No. The hidden stuff spell? Well, there's also divots in the wall. I just noticed those. A coat of dust covers its empty torch holder, implying the torch was collected long ago. Oh yeah, torches. I remember that. It's been many years, venture Finling into the living castle of the dead. Your destiny lies deep within. Alright, well, how do we go across? Jumping doesn't work. Pole doesn't work. Magic spell that makes bridge doesn't work. Grappling hook doesn't work. What if we eat the mushroom? No, we can't eat the mushroom. More torch holders. What do we close this door? No. Man, I feel like this should be so simple. What if we use this as like to climb? Maybe you could use a grappling hook on it. No. Stone looks like it has fallen away from the mortar. There's a small room behind the wall. Man, now I feel kind of dumb. Pickaxe. Send the bird over. I don't know how to send the bird over. I was like, maybe I can make a grappling hook gun. He just tells me that. I can go back. Which I think is interesting. This like room has nothing in it. Drew. It's a good game. Woohoo! I was happy that you all picked it. I do not know how to get past this, though. Okay, that causes me to die. Do we have something we don't... Do we have something we... Is there something we need that we don't have? Wait, we can take the rug, maybe. No. The orb is gone. We don't have the orb anymore. I guess, we guess we can use a spell, try another spell. I tried this one, didn't work. So I can try these, but these only deal with spirits and stuff. It's a teleport spell. And this has to do with plants. So, none of our spells work. I tried the magic lens, and that doesn't work. Maybe you could use a grappling hook on the hole. No. On the rocks. On this hole. On this. On the hole itself. Either we've got something that maybe there's, I mean, I feel like we're missing some item or something. I can't think of what we could be doing here. Well, we could take the door. Ah, man, that was clever. Take the door. Let me pick up the mushroom here, and I tried to use it on myself, and that didn't work. Hey, what if I use it on the bird? Oh, the bird can't. I don't think you can use stuff on the bird. Man, the door was good. The hinge. We can go backwards, so if we don't have something, we can try and get it. But what would we need? Oh. Man. Oh, maybe we can pole vault it. Maybe we can do the pole vault thing. I think I tried the pole, but let's try it again. No? Do the Space Quest pole vault. Oh, there we go. We gotta hang it up there. Swinging the grappling hook with surprising dexterity, you throw it as hard as you can and barely reach the beam. Okay. Okay, you can now safely cross the other side. Alright, we got it. We got it. Grabbing the rope with both hands, you give barrel, yell, and swing across the pit, landing safely to the other side. Your momentum carries you through the hole in the wall and into the next room. Okay. It is a torch. Is this gonna kill us? I feel like this will kill us. Can we take it? We can. You grab the end of the torch with a gentle pull, take the loose torch off the wall. Okay. Large vines have grown up the wall and into the doorway. Looks sturdy enough to hold your weight. But we're not going to go that way right now. We're going to go this way. You see a creature seeing it, it turns your face to you and then starts to crawl closer and closer. You don't like how it's looking at you. You start to wonder if it's hungry for a finling. I mean, we're going to try and take the thing in his mouth and die. The creature's tongue whips out its mouth and wraps around your body. In a split second, you are pulled into its maw. It's not long before you become a snack for the hungry monster. Ha ha ha, we're dead. Ha, we're dead. Do we have any? We can attempt to shoot it. I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think an arrow would take this thing out. And I was right. It's like a frog thing. Maybe we could salt it. Or lure it out here so that and make the vines get it. What do we climb up? Okay, that works. Cool air greets your face when you enter this stone chamber. Slithering only causes you to halt and hold your breath. The source of the sound makes itself known. A frightening basilisk slides into view. If you catch its gaze, this mystical creature can turn you into stone in an instant. Okay, that means we use the silver platter. Before your fate is sealed, you shield your face with a tray and run towards the monster, reflecting its gaze. Intense heat sears your fingers, making you drop the tray. However, your plan worked. It's petrified itself, and it's got... Oh, what is it? It looks like a... Oh, I thought we could take its, like, horn or something. Whoops. I don't have any snacks. I'm out of snacks. Oh wait, I have a mushroom. Never mind. I do have a snack. You throw the mushroom straight at the ugly creature's face. It's a direct hit. With a loud chew, it spits out the gem, tumbling backwards into the chasm. You hear the undead below shouting intensely. After a short moment, the screams are replaced with loud chomping sounds. Alright, well that worked. And we got a blue gem which has slobber on it. You collect the blue gem as Oda squawks. Lightyear spoke of these gems. They function as magical keys to Castle Shadowgate. Shame Lackmere isn't here to instruct you, he finishes. You reply. True, but Dar is. He may have some advice. We can use the pickaxe on it, maybe? Let's use the pickaxe on this. Take that! Thinking quickly, you swing the pickaxe behind you and drive it forward with the center of the petrified monstrosity. Fractures radiate outward from the axe and chunks of stone crumble to the floor. It worked. Only a bright red horn remains. Yeah. Bee horn. I got the bee horn. Yeah. Door is locked tight. Dang it! What's this? A circular button. Well beyond your reach. Well, I got a crossbow and I'm a crack shot. You aim the bolt towards the button and let it fly. It's a direct hit. You hear the lock release from across the room. Crack shot, I tell ya. I'm a crack shot. Oh, I remember this place. Oh. We're going the other direction. Wait, what? Ooh. The remains of a shark lie here with the water gone. It clearly couldn't survive. Several bits of the skeleton are missing. You wonder if it was nearby the shark bones had something to do with it. I wonder if we can, like, figure it out. If we use our thing. I would find that hilarious. Your eyes momentarily... Yeah, it does. A dark figure with eyes like burning coals stands tall above you. Why, my brother? You ask as chains circle your neck. A deep voice with a gentle lilt responds. Calm yourself, young Ronlin. There's much to do. Now, close your eyes, dear brother. You gasp as the chains clamp down tightly, pressing your body forcefully against the cold, hard rock. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Okay. How rude. What's over here? Oh, is this the last piece of the map? You open the parchment and see it's another piece of the map. There's a note scribbled on the back of the paper. The dark energies of the castle have allowed the lake algae to take to land. It subsists on meat and becomes quite ravenous. Luckily, as it is floral, it is susceptible to known plant magics. What? You're glad you came across this note. You wouldn't have known this information otherwise. Content with your good luck, you decide to press onward. Wait, what? Now we can see the whole map. There it is. Bam. Something is susceptible to plant magics. Okay. Okay, 3 ways we can go here. Algae want meat, used magic. Yeah, that's what I got from that too. The algae have turned evil. Well, let's go to the lit one, I guess. Oh wait, that's where we came from. Okay. So for some reason, instead of showing us where we came from, it shows us this perspective. Let's go here. Ooh. I got white shards. You cannot open that. Cannot open that. Moisture from your fingers immediately freezes as you touch the pedestal. This must be the source of the cold. Okay. Well, we can open that. We can open that. Okay. It's a pedestal of cold. Okay. Let's get our map. A blob of algae destroyed the coffin door. Plant life that can melt silver probably won't be good for your complexion. Well, now we know what to do with this algae, right? You speak the magic word, the green glob before you shudders and quakes for a moment, then rapidly dissolves. With the slimy menace gone, you are free to pass through the corridor. Nice. Won't eat my meat. Whoops. Nope. The mirror fades from existence and a path is revealed. Nice! I did that on accident. And it worked. Oh, without thinking twice, you jump into the hole, thinking to find a rope or something to slow your descent. But there is no rope, and it is not long until you shatter your legs on the ground. Ah, man. Oh! I wanted to see where it went. Well, let's keep looking at stuff. There's other places to go in the castle. This hole likely leads to the lower parts of the castle. There's no ladder nor any steps to be seen, just darkness. Oh, okay, it won't let us jump down this one. Ooh, gold. This could not possibly go wrong. Cannot be taken. Oh, okay. Hey, the dragon. That's the key. Even though the dragon is long dead, you still slowly and carefully snatch the key from the round its neck. You never know. Probably opens the chest. Let's see if we can see how the dragon died. Nope. I bet you it's the key to the chest. It is. You open the treasure chest, eager to see what's inside. You grab the scroll from the chest. You unfurl the paper and read a short note. Stone devil skin is impervious to physical and magical attack, however it is susceptible to chemical degradation. I prepared this concoction and have locked it away for use only during the most dire circumstances. You discard the scroll. You grab the bottle from the chest. So this bottle deals with what I can't remember what they said. Some sort of stone, right? I can't take the gold. I am rich, man. I should take the gold, put it in the chest, and then push the chest. Or something. Like, what the heck? I guess we can always do that later, right? Also, if we want to freeze something, we can put it there. Stone devils die. You stare down upon what was once the meeting place of a council. The scars of battle are etched throughout the chamber. Okay, we can move forward. Oh, a scroll. You take the scroll. You read the ominous scroll. The truth of the 12 can only be revealed to the one that finds the pieces of memory left behind by the 12. One with the power to summon a phantom can make the memories visible. They will then be yours for the taking. With the spell cast, the memory condenses and materializes ready for collection. Beware! Should you perform a summoning in the wrong place, a wraith will surely appear and steal your soul. One at the entrance. A key was hidden by death. Oh my god, we got this so much. I'm gonna have to write all this down. There's 12 of these, right? Key hidden by death. Two, a sword was stored in a modest closet. Sword closet. Okay. 3, frozen orb once sat in the pedestal. Orb. We got the orb, a servant's broom. Broom. Swept. A mirror. Glass. Always stored to the left. Okay. A weapon of modest means. Modest weapon in storage. We need to know all this. 6, arrow of the hall no longer sits in the cradle. Seven, a perilous bridge was one of the ways across the chasm. What? What are these things? Its owner long gone, only the scepter remained in the coffin. Nine, a means of protection lay at the front of a chest and surrounded by treasure. Okay, I think we got that one. A book of ill fate was once read by candlelight in the alcove. Eleven. Alright, I gotta go to the next page. We drank to the honor of Tomin at the stairs. T-M-O-N. Stairs. And Evil Eyes once oversaw the antechamber. Evil eyes. Anti-chamber. Okay. You know you cannot complete your quest without solving this riddle. You must find the memories of the 12. Oh! What just happened? My window disappeared. Alright. Well. That's why is that why it's called Bottle 6? Okay, well. We know we got one thing. Bottle 6, I think, is one thing. I don't know where anything else is. We have orb pedestal. We have the orb, which is the white shards. Modern weapon in storage, arrow, perilous bridge, scepter and coffin. What's this? Of ill fate. What of ill fate? Weapon of ill fate by candle. A book of ill fate. And then where am I up? Damn it! Oh. Drank to honor Toman at the stairs. Evil eyes. Antechamber. Okay. Do we need to like use like a spell on things? Oh, we have to use these in particular spots, I think. Maybe. Okay, so there's one here. This is the broom. So do we have to use like a spell here? It says broom swept to left. No. Maybe this one? Aha! After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. Nailed it! Alright. You've obtained one memory. Alright. I guess we don't have that then. We have to get the memory. Okay. So we got that one. A scepter and coffin. Remember, if we fail, then we're gonna die. You see it before your eyes. Yeah. You reach out and touch the memory. Yeah, we got the scepter. There we go. Okay. And we got this one over here. No, not. Oh, we have this one. The orb. Nice. Okay. Now we do have that one. Okay, we have that one. A modern weapon in storage. Or... Okay. Oh, here we go. We got something here. Something's supposed to be here, right? It looks like. Maybe? I don't know. Let's look at what this is. This pair of hooks seems to have once been used to hold a weapon. Yep. It's an arrow. That's the arrow right there. Boom, we got that. Okay. What's there any? Oh, this was the perilous bridge, I think. Yep, there it is. We're making some progress, man. Oh, is this the alcove? This is the alcove. Yeah, we want to cast one here. Yep. It's the book. Okay. And then we got this storage. Ooh, we have two things. I think that, would this kill us? No, I think both of these are actually memories. One is one is a sword. Okay, so both of these are memories. I thought they were trying to trick us. Okay. By giving us choices, but no. Alright. And then we have something at the entrance. It says, at the entrance, a key hidden by death. Would that be here? Oh, probably right there. Yup. Okay. Alright, then we have drink in the honor of Timon at the stairs. What stairs? What stairs are they talking about? Oh, here? Here, maybe? These are stairs. Yup. Alright. Take. Alright. We got one more, and it's the evil eyes of the antechamber. Is that the final room, or... Is the antechamber like the, Whoops. Is it labeled antechamber? Also, we only have 47% of Shadowgate. This is just the circle. We need one more. One more. No, stop going the wrong way, dude. This is the pen. The arrow hall. The undead chasm. The alcove. Now here's the antechamber. It just says evil eyes. I don't know where that would be. Okay, that works. That's it. That's all of them. That's all of them. That's all 12. Your task complete. The scroll of the 12 disintegrates in your hands. Yeah. Yeah. It was a little tedious. I'm not gonna lie. Your mind is flooded with visions of an event from long ago. A booming voice speaks. Telemere! For your crimes of delving into the dark arts, we continue to imprisonment. You hear a soft chuckle. And a deep voice responds, it is good to see all of you gathered here like the fools you are. Suddenly, the sounds of chains snapping and hiss of lightning echo through the chamber as the prisoner rises to his feet. The figure in the center channels immense energies and summons unfathomably powerful magics. You see bodies ripped apart and flesh destroyed before the might of Talamir. You rub your eyes as the vision passes from your mind. The intense display of power you witness leaves you shaken. Odin speaks slowly. This is why Alakmir fears the return of Talamir. The world cannot endure the might of such an evil. We approach the end, Dell. Tread carefully. Did it get rid of all of my memories? Good. I do still have the bottle, though. Okay. Well, it appears to be a portal. Interestingly enough, we've only found 47% of Shadowgate, and there is no way to, and we've gone everywhere, so. Alright. Oh, this still counts as Shadowgate. Okay. Well, that explains it. You tumble out of the portal into the cool night air. The moon hangs high overhead. In the calm of the night sky. While fear clutches every fiber of your heart and your stomach is in shambles, there is no going back. There's absolutely no stopping what you have started. I can just turn the computer off. The end is near, Dell, but there's still much to do. Continue exploring before boredom takes me. 90%! 90%! Pale moonlight fills the courtyard where a battle between hero and monster once took place. You relieve the long dead Cyclops of its weapon. You hope to make better use of it than he did. What's this? Decades of neglect left this well a crumbling mess. We take it? Cannot take it. Gazebo? Oh, that's where we were at. I can't drop down the well. Hit the well! Take that, you stupid well. What's this? A chunk of the wall has fallen off, revealing a mechanism built of connected gears. It continues up towards the torch holder. Aha! Aha! And we have a torch. You push the fake torch into the holder. Well, it fits perfectly. Nothing unexpected happens. Move it! You reach out and nudge the torch. It flips upward, not unlike a switch lever. Aha! Across the hall, stones slide aside to reveal a doorway. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I entered the armory and got an achievement. Ooh, I lifted the table runner, revealing a hidden switch. You reach under the table and flip the switch. Oh! Hidden doorway. Oh. You can tell from what's left of the statue that it was built from the same stone as the one you saw in Gwynenthal. Yeah, it was. It's got the thing and the stuff. Which means we can bless something, right? That's what that means. We can bless a thing. Potentially. We just need the thing. We just need to know what we need to bless. Well, let's look at the hole. It's a mold that is slightly larger than your fist. The shape is similar to holes you saw in walls throughout the Shadowgate. So, wait. So, a torch? I'm confused. Torch isn't really bigger than our fists, is it? So what, we want to make an enchanted... Oh, maybe we can... Oh, I bet you we can take our torch back, now that I think about it. Can we take our torch back? No. Okay, no. Alright, well... Can we take this? No. Oh, I remember this from Shadowgate. What do you mean? I can crawl under? Come on, man. I need a crowbar or something. Ooh, there's stuff in here. You enter the throne room. You're startled by the figure sitting on the throne. Like the castle, this once regal monarch is decaying with time and looks quite dead, yet you feel you're being watched. Let's use a spell. No. There you go. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. You breathe deeply, collecting your thoughts and imagining what caused the earth below your feet to quake so vigorously. A large fireball appears before you, causing you to shield your eyes. When you open them, a dark figure looms over you. Talamir, you fiend! I'll kill, you shout, but your words catch in your throat. You feel like the ocean is crushing you. A calm, deep voice responds, "Shh, my king, sit and endure your throne for all eternity." He walks away, laughing softly. Okay, shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Alright, we're gonna try and take this stuff. I don't know if it'll work, but we're gonna try. The rustling noise from the throne causes you to look up from the floor. The skeleton is shaking violently as its bony hands clenching the polearm. Yep, we died. I figured we'd probably die. It manages to connect directly with your neck. With your last thought, you wonder why you never learned your lesson about relieving royalty of their riches. I was pretty sure we were gonna die. Still. What about the skull? Can we take the skull? Nope. Can't take the skull either. Dang it. Dang it! I mean, I'm gonna try and take the crown too. Because why the hell not? Wait, what's this? Is this a thing? A ring is stuck inside this pillar? A small... Nope, that's no good either. Okay. I think we may have to do something about this, I think we may have to do something here. Then, alright, I'm gonna take a break again, so we can maybe conclude this game. It's about my break time anyway, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna make some tea, because my throat is starting to feel my reading of all of this stuff. And I'll be right back. We're getting there, that's for sure. We're getting to 100 deaths. Alright, I'll be back in probably a little over 3 minutes. Because I have to make tea. Hi, Ray. Oh, I gotta get my teacup. Right here.
Okay, cool, I'm dead.
Back. I don't think I made it for the ads, but that's okay. All right, we got to figure out what to do here. But we can't take any of the king stuff. All right, here we go. Yet. We can't. What's this? Oh, we can go down here, though. We can go down here. Stone statues are shattered into several pieces. Can we take the statue pieces? No. What's this? You move the metal lever on the mechanism and wait impatiently for a response. Oh, we do wait impatiently. Nothing happens. Will not open. The old well has been sealed shut. I think this door is locked. Oh well, at least we can't move. We don't have to decide if it's up or down. Well, obviously that door needs to open. That looks like that's like a chamber to me. Massive granite slabs and timber line this hallway. There's a thing on there. No. Okay. Well, we can't take any of that stuff yet. We have to figure out how to get through this, these boards, I think. But apparently, even though we're small, we're not small enough to go under. We're bad at limbo, I guess. Our limbo skills are not up to the task. No limbo for us. Hey, we haven't been in here. A desk of quality could only belong to a king. What's this? Red shards. We have white shards and red shards. Okay. Strange shallow hole in the wall. Ooh. A fireplace poker. A goblet. You reach down and pick up the goblet. Okay. Let's poke the fire. Let's poke the fireplace. It doesn't work. We don't have a candle, do we? The mounted globe was open, revealing a hidden compartment. It is empty. Oh, maybe we can close it. Okay. Can we take a log? No. don't think we have any way to... Okay, well, we have a poker. For whatever good that does us. I mean, we can poke stuff. Right? I assume there's nothing up with this wall. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to light the fire at some point, but I don't know. I feel like this definitely is supposed to just like, a lot of this is just from the original, how the original was set up. It seems fairly obvious. Oh yeah, that was a switch to get in here. What do you think we're supposed to put on here? I don't know. Oh well. We're gonna have to do something in there at some point. Let's go back. Go back here. Maybe you can restore the shards? Thought. Oh. Okay, do we need another set? Or is that good? We might need one more set of shards. There still seem to be empty spaces. It's the same statue that was in the temple that we used to magically use to make the lens. So we're gonna do magic stuff to it. Do we see any other shards somewhere that I just didn't pick up? There were red ones in here. Look at the window. You see the moon and stars hovering in the night sky. Well, there's this here. Oh, maybe we can use the poker to remove these. Yeah! That's right. Get wrecked, poker. Just the sounds of your grunting echo to the chambers as the boards break free, opening the passage. Nice. A lone person stands across the balcony. You recognize him. Lord Jar. Hello, Finling, he says with a smile. This isn't really him. Let's talk to him. You stare at Lord Jar, thinking of which question you wish to ask first. Before you can speak, he says, "Come closer. Tell me your journey." You would, but something about him bothers you. Smash him in the face. Get him. Use your loaded crossbow on him. Where's my loaded crossbow? I don't have a loaded... Where's my... Oh, it's not loaded. Jar smiles at you and moves closer. It is only then when you are a mere feet away that you see his face curl into a hideous sneer. He sinks the dagger. I shot him in the face! I shot him in the damn face! Come on! I shot him in the damn face! I disagree. Should I just ignore him? I'll just ignore him. Problem solved. Crouching down and look, you see an outline where the floor was repaired with mortar. Too much weight will collapse the floor. Only a fool would fall for such a simple trap. Luckily, you are not a fool, and you don't weigh very much. You step onto the cracked corner of the landing and reach down to grab the pot. Luckily, the patch job is strong enough to hold a finling. You gleefully take the gold pot and retreat into the ground. Okay, I know where we're gonna use this on the thing. Maybe we don't need another thing of shards then. Okay. Just ignore him. Just ignore him and pretend he's not there. That's what we're gonna do. That's the wrong way. You gently place the pot of gold in the statue's left hand. It bothers you profoundly to relinquish such a treasure. Okay, so we don't have what we need here. I think we need one more. I think we need another set of shards then. Unless we need something else, I don't know. I thought we were gonna use this. I have no idea what we need. Well, maybe we need to deal with him. But how would we deal with him? We'd magic lens him, maybe. Do we need to deal with him? I mean, Jar told us about a fake. Way back when. I remember him saying that, so. Obviously, why would he freaking be here? Wait, how do we get to him? No. Wait, now I'm confused. Oh, we go up here. Oh, there we go. I'm saving even though saving doesn't really do anything. Maybe I can shoot him from here. What if I shoot him from here? Nope. He just murders me. Okay. Like, are we supposed to do something, or are we just supposed to ignore him? That's the question. Okay, we can't use that on him either. It's 2 more deaths. I don't know what spell would work on him.
Hey, cool, I'm dead.
No. Maybe he's made of algae. No, he's not. I've been dying a lot in this game. No, I think we're supposed to go back to Lord Jar and give this to him. It sounds like we might have to go back. Okay, so be it. We can do that. There's a fast travel point. Right here. No biggie. I'm gonna go backwards, not forwards. You better be here. You hand Jar the blue gem and ask about its purpose. He looks it over with a faint smile and speaks. Blackbeard said there were 4 gems, yet for safety only 3 existed, as the 4th was a key to a long-buried cell. I never found a cell deep in Castle Shadowgate. I ran into a lockless door and had to float down a well instead, he laughs. Jared pauses for a moment. Only 3 existed, he mumbles. Del, I permit you to ask the blacksmith to shatter this gem. Oh! Okay. We need to get it shattered. Got it. It is time for you to build something new. I trust you'll find a way. Godspeed, he says with a smile. Okay. I knew we needed another one. And, okay. That explains it all. Alright, let's talk to the blacksmith, then. Can you crush this, you ask, handing the blue gem to the burly blacksmith. He ponders your question for a moment and says, I think I have just the thing. A hammer. Wow, genius. With a swing of his hammer, he smashes the gem. There you are, free of charge. Shame to destroy a beauty of a gem like that, he finishes. You're not slowly in agreement. There we go. He's a genius. Yeah, I like it too, that they have day and night versions. That's pretty cool. Nice touch. So you could say. Alright. We're back. We're back! This one actually required us to fast travel. Like... Where are we going now? Oh, not this way. This way. Now what? Now what? What do we do now? What do we do now? We didn't need anything on the other hand last time, so... Maybe the goblet? I already tried that, though. Gold ring? Can we take the gold thing? See if we can take this. No? Okay, so that's right. You need the magic lens? So we can take the magic from one and put it in the other? No. We need to cast a spell? No. I can't remember how I did this last time. I thought I just put the thing there and it worked. I know I didn't cast these, but I'm doing it anyway. Maybe it's because it doesn't have a head? The statue must need attention before the Sultan can channel magic. Oh. Maybe that is it. It needs a head. Maybe. Oh, do I need to take... Maybe I need to take the statue... Take the remains of the statue in the other place. Yeah, I bet you that's what I need to do. So I gotta go back again, I think. Luckily, this isn't a big deal. Glad they didn't make this a big deal. This could have been super tedious, but it's not. Maybe not. Let's look at this. Maybe I just need to put something on it. I don't know. This one doesn't look like it had a head either. Yeah, but what? What do we put in the other hand? That's the question. Also, these aren't lit, but I don't think we can light them, so... Yeah, it did. And we didn't do it for the other one. The other one was like, we just needed that gold thing. You have any ideas, Bird? Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh my god, I'm working on it, dude. I think this is just supposed to say that we probably do the exact same thing we did there. I'm guessing that's what it's trying to tell us. It's holding a pot of gold. Yeah, but what else does it need to be holding? Do I just have to use everything? Like, just get the right thing? Or is it something I don't have? I'm certain it's not that. A pole is kind of a rod. Gold dagger is more gold. A salt sack we wouldn't even have if we actually did. I mean, I tried the magic lens already. No. Tried all the spells, and I've tried everything I've got. So either we maybe I don't know, maybe let's look around again, I guess, before I look it up. I don't really want to look it up. The Encyclopedia Druidica. The evacuated from Renaissance builders of long lost to time yielded drawings and tales of one who became as a god. Tales pointed to combining magical artifacts, nay, potent amplifiers, with a staff of incalculable power. The unity generates essentially infinite amounts of energy, free to be harnessed by whoever could survive such a force. Thus far, our attempts have failed, most spectacularly. The page has a crude image of a man holding a sphere-topped staff. Okay. You know, it could be something we take from the king. Maybe we have to figure out how to get stuff from the king's area. You know, that's one place we haven't conquered. You know, this king's area. He's got a gem here. See this gem? I think we need that. But what would we do here? How would we prevent the king from killing us? Maybe we could salt him. No. Or maybe we just don't do anything here, but I feel like we need this. I feel like we need this. Maybe we could scythe him. We could chop him up good. He doesn't even have a head. His head is down there. Does he pick up his head? We don't have a torch anymore. Magic lens doesn't work either. Huh. Well, I'm out of ideas. Put the bag over his head. Put the bag over. Put the bag there. Put the bag there. The bag there. What's down here again? Oh, we can go back up. That's nice. Oh yeah, this tunnel area. We got. Is this the door we're trying to open? We gotta somehow figure this out. Well, what's this? Oh, it just says it's a small throne room. I know it does, dude. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know the answer, man. Look at the throne room for descriptive clues. Well, I mean, I look at his body and it says it's belonged to the king. Your sure misfortune will find you if you disturb its belongings. Like it even hints at like, don't do it. Maybe we can poke him. Oh wait, we don't have the poker anymore. But I think we need this, so we have to. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we don't need it. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Maybe we have to do something about this guy. What's this? Ooh. We take it. Oh. We got a rod. We got a rod. It's not an inanimate carbon rod. It's an iron rod. Okay. Yeah. Now what? Oh, speak to it. You shield your eyes until the light dims and you hear a loud crack. The statue has been destroyed. However, the shards in the mold are no more. They've combined into a bright and sparkling lavender gemstone. Nice. I forgot about speaking to it. Collecting fine gems have to be one of your favorite pastimes. Alright, now what do we do with this? How do we access the prison? Do we just go there and it works, or what? I'm guessing the king's room is just, you can't do anything there. But this looks like we need it. Oh, it's already open. Oh, it's already open. That's the thing. Okay. I want to move. Okay. Well, what do we have to do here? Where would we use this? Hey, arrow gent. In Rod we trust. Wait, let's look at it. In the shape of the shallow holes we've seen throughout. What is that supposed to mean? What are you talking about? Like these? These were torch holes. We can use it here, maybe. No. I don't know where to use this. I mean, there's one place that says we haven't been, which is the place with the door that we don't know how to open. That's the only place here we have not been. Unless there's another secret that we don't know about. I guess we could maybe use it on the skeleton. No, that didn't work either. Maybe an earlier section. I mean, we can go back, I guess. I think it's the place under the throne. I don't think there's anything else in here. Let's look. No, nothing here either. So we end up here when we use the portal. I mean, there is technically an empty space there, which seems suspicious, but that's just, I think that's just the way it is. You usually don't have to go back areas in this game, so if they did it, I mean, I guess, unless they make it kind of obvious. Let's look at it again. It says, it is a beautiful lavender gem in the shape of the shallow holes you've seen throughout the castle. We had to punch it. We had to punch the door. You plant your back foot solidly in the dirt and lean forward, grunting loudly as you kick your heel into the door. To your complete surprise, your leg pierces the wood and you smash at the door, tearing several planks down. We had to punch the door, chat. That was the answer. You had to look. If I looked at the... Oh no. This doesn't look good. Oh no! A metallic thunk sounds and the floor shakes as iron bars slam down, sealing you in with a monstrous statue. But you've never met one in person. You instantly recognize this ugly visage of a resting gargoyle. The beast begins to shudder and large cracks creep along the stone.
No. Oh no!
Think quickly. It's coming to life. You throw the liquid at the awakening girl. The fluid ignites and burns it as it covers the horrible beast. The creature screams in agony as its body bubbles and swells. The gargoyle looks like it's going to explode. And it does! We did it! Disgusting, you mutter while picking pieces of stone and meat out of your hair. That's exactly what that thing was for. At least the explosion saved you the trouble of opening the barred gate. I mean, I guess we could have died. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna hit 100, but... Hey, look. What's this? The shiny orb looks to be made of polished steel. You hear a soft thrumming noise coming from inside it. Let's hit it. What's this say? You look at the plaque. It seems to be a set of instructions to wardens of a powerful prisoner. Be warned, sealed beyond the rogue druid bound by runes etched in his prison until the end of all time. Be wary of the druid and do not speak with him. He is powerful and cunning beyond measure. Should the ruins fail, he will escape and bring untold ruin to the world. Unlock this armory and withdraw a celestial stone. Be prepared to fight. Do not falter. Oh, I want to move. Oh no! You look in just time to see a lightning bolt leap from the orb directly towards you. You're frightened instantly. Okay, well, we died. Sad that your adventures have ended, indeed. Oh, we have to use the thing. We have to use the thing. Yeah. Then we can go through the door. A faint thrumming sound slowly tapers off, leaving an eerie silence. There we go. These stones are supported by mere branches and nothing more. Cold air flows down the steps, making you shiver. The malevolent atmosphere of the cave seems to originate from the pillar ahead. You've heard tales of pillars of warding, which are described much as this obelisk looks. Only prisoners with powerful magical abilities are bound in these cells, and this prison failed to hold its prisoner. The fractured stone obelisk and change are all that remained of a reinforced magic binding prison. The jailer did not want their prisoner to be released. Ever, it appears. What remains of this tree bears the mark of a flash of searing heat. cold chill rises from the strange runes scratched into the souls. A faint okay, alright. Well, let's move this way, I guess. Two giant mirrors cast your reflection back at you. In them, you see a thinling, smaller and more exhausted than ever before. Which is me. Suddenly, a figure appears that is not your own. An old man in a flowing robe with a long gray beard stares daggers at you. A voice that sounds as if it has reached across countless eons booms through the mirror, shaking the entire room. Foul being, hellspawn. I have watched you defile this land for too long. Here you shall fall, he shouts. Okay. I have not time nor patience for this sorcery. Be gone, you scream at the wavering image of the mirrors. The voice of Lackmere booms throughout the tiny room. You're a blight, a parasite that will be destroyed. I have not time. Okay, whatever. So these are the caverns where Talmir summoned the behemoth. Onwards. Del, let us see what awaits. I thought you might actually, like... Look at the door. As you touch the closed door, it feels as if your hand is slowing down. You notice a hole in the center of the palm engraving. You read the inscription. Only the might of time itself may open this passage. Okay. Do we have the might of time itself? I don't think so. I don't think we have the might of time itself. We have a goblet. We could hit him. Well, we got another place we can open, right? Which might kill us. But it's the other door. A dark stone hovers aboard the sand. A black whirlpool swirls in the center of the stone, seemingly pulling light into it. Well, I believe that might be the time itself thing. Can we go through here or will we die? Okay, we die. So we have to move the gem. Okay. I thought so, but I wanted to check. It was worth checking. It's so satisfying when hitting things work. I don't know. That sign seemed wrong. What? I thought the moonstone was the key. Dude, what do I do? I tried to use it on myself. I tried to use it on the door. I thought that was it. We can talk to the door. Hey, door. Are you open? Doesn't work. Didn't work. Oh man. Any thoughts? I thought I was so sure about this, and then it didn't work. So now I'm sad. I mean, maybe we can use stuff here. We have to absorb something with it. No. Hit it. Speak to it. Okay, well. The tip that will turn any living being into stone instantly. Okay. Alright, we have more to do apparently. Apparently we're not ready to go to go through yet. My understanding. So I did kind of try and push myself. Oh. Never mind, maybe we don't. I think we're probably gonna die here, but this is not obvious. What? I'm gonna say that is not obvious. Based on the thing of time itself, kind of doesn't point to the ring. A huge tremor shakes the cavern, knocking you to your knees. The stale smell of sulfur and wet earth is overwhelming. Chanting is much louder now, and coupled with sounds of howling winds and crackling thunder. Your stomach knots as you realize your journey is nearing its end. It is time for you to confront the evil plaguing this land. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Don't know what's gonna happen here. Well, you climb the stone stairs and witness the horrifying scene within the cavern. Hellfire crawls across every surface and flames leap through the air. A lone figure hovers before a magic portal. Lord Talamir, follow the voice of your servant. Return from purgatory and retake this world as your own. Belazar says. Your staff is ready, master. Come forward. His request made, Belshazzar returns his focus to completing the spell. Well, we can grab the staff. I mean, that's an option. Or we can just use the moonstone. You sneak closer to Belshazzar, hoping to surprise him. Sadly, he senses your presence and turns to face you. His hands rise above his head as he conjures a spell. Before he can run, 2 magic beams strike your torso. The beams incinerate your flesh, slicing you to pieces. Luckily, your death was instant. Okay. I think there's more we need to do. I think we don't have what we need here. I thought throwing the moonstone at him. I'm guessing if we take this staff, he'll be pissed too. With Belshazzar distracted, you creep towards the staff and manage to steal it without him noticing. Oh well, maybe not. That's a yoink. That's absolutely a yoink. Bye. Yoink. That's such a yoink. Yeah, maybe we can use it on him. We can try. I'll try. No, that doesn't work. He incinerates us.
Mortis.
We mortised. We can use. I have the staff. I think I could just break it. Right? I could just break it. Can't I? Is it here? No. No. Make him replace it or something. The item will not fit. Oh, okay. You place the metal pole in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Belazar grabs the pole and holds it aloft. With this staff, I shall summon the Master. The demonic sorcerer realizes only too late that he no longer wields Talamar's staff. No! This cannot be! The magics cannot be contained with this! The dark energies Balthazar was attempting to tame begin to overcome him. The magic tears his body asunder and bolts of dark energy strike throughout the cavernous chamber. A stray bolt strikes you directly in the chest, knocking you to the ground as the entire castle shakes. Belazar explodes in a blinding flash. The creature is no more. With the spell broken, the portal vanishes, and Talamir is imprisoned once more. We did it! I think we did it! I think we did it! Woohoo! The day is won, and Cal Torlin is saved, but at a great cost. You succumb to your wounds and collapse. Your vision blurs, but not before you recognize a familiar sight. Oh no, we die? Man. As the chamber begins to collapse, the dragon approaches. You try to wave, but your arm won't move. Your breath becomes ragged and your vision fades. Your body is returned to Gwynethel by the loyal dragon. The people of Gwynethel mourn and celebrate their champion. Dell! Yeah, it's got multiple endings. You are forever recognized as a hero, and tales of your sacrifice echo through the ages. And thus begins the legend of the bravest Fenling, Del Thornborough. Achievement unlocked, The Legend of Del, saw ending A. So, in order to get the other endings, you have to, like, replay the game? There's 4 endings, plus I think maybe a secret ending. 93 deaths? I only marked 77. The hell? What? Clicking the thing is called a hint used. It's not even, it doesn't even give hints. Oh, well, we beat it. Total playtime 5. That's wrong too. I got 10 hours and 38 minutes. This is 5 hours. That's just wrong. Oh well. Let me see the video of the other endings. Oh, and then it restarts. Well, let's see if we can find the ending. The other endings. I know how to get I know how to get them, but oh, I think we actually might be able to get them. I think we actually can get them. We can get one of them probably. You need specific items. So basically, one way is to come here, take this. Well, I'm gonna try to get the last ending, which I think is the bad ending. No, wait, we can't do this either. We don't have it. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. So if we use a spell here, this is ending D. Enough of your trickery, you shout at the image and speak the magic words. An acrid smell fills the room. As he materializes in front of you, his eyes widen, betraying his surprise. A gentle, comforting voice whispers a single word within your mind: strike. And then we gripping the scythe tightly, you raise it high in air, and the deep well of fury in your heart fuels the power in your swing. The intensely sharp blade slices through Lakmir's neck, lopping his head clean off and toppling his body to the floor. It is finished. You felled the imposter, but you did not feel right. Not right at all. The sounds of chanting echo softly through your mind. They are getting louder. You feel a weight in your shoulders. Suddenly, the chanting stops and all is silent save the sounds of your pounding heart. You notice something moving. The censer floats above the body of the imposter. Purple flames spread across the carcass and flow into the airy skull's jaw. Okay. Alright. And then we do that. As the flames fade, you notice the color of the body is turned pallid, as if its very essence is consumed. With a loud squawk, Odin flies away from you and screams in fury, "What have you done? You've killed Lakmir!" "An imposter," you reply coldly. "That was no imposter. He was the last guardian of our final hope." He swoops toward you, talons ready, but you swing your scythe once more. Oh, we killed the bird too. So this is like the, you sigh and disregard the scythe. And discard the scythe. There's nothing left. No one and no more tricks to stand in my way, you say absent-mindedly. Okay, and then we use this, I guess, on this. I don't know how you're supposed to know this. Oh, wait. Oh, and the moonstone. You pause for a moment, close your eyes, and take a deep breath. This journey exacted a heavy toll on you. Lightheaded overwhelms you, your senses, your eyes open, but you feel as if you are dreaming. The moonstone is in your left hand. You look to your right hand and see a familiar skull. You watch with mild confusion as you combine the two. You blink again and shake your head, finding relief from your daze, but the skull in your hand quickly fills with unease. Now we have a void conduit. And then we use this on this. As you survey the staff of the Warlock Lord, your eyelids become heavy and you feel as if you are sinking into the fields of sleep, but you are too close to falter. You lift the grinning skull and seat it firmly atop the Warlock staff. The fit is perfect. You open your eyes and stare at the weapon you created. It is beautiful and you are doomed. So, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but let's see. You place the Void Staff in the slot, where the Warlock Lord Staff once stood. He turns to face you. You are the Finling from the castle. Wait, no, I sense another. It cannot be. How have you returned? And that staff, how has it come to be? I will not stand for this. It's soon the return of Talamar. I will not let you stand in my way. You will die again. The void staff unleashes all of its dark powers into the sorcerer. This finling of all creatures acted as your vessel. It is comedy. Though not by my hand, this world is still doomed. Balthazar is torn asunder by the dark magics. This I think is the we're evil ending. The visage of the warlock lord appears in the portal. His return to Cal Torlin is imminent. A littling voice carries across the cavern. What a gift you have bought me, Finling. You've played your part well, now die. But you do not hear the threat. A voice whispers in your mind, your work is done, Finling, and you close your eyes. As your eyes open, you see your arms holding the void staff high, channeling its energy at the portal and into Talamir. You speak, but the voice is not your own. Get wrecked, nerd! Foolish Talamir! I will not be deterred by the likes of you. Okay. Well, this is an interesting ending. Ow! In death, I gained power beyond your pitiful comprehension. I think it's a battle of two evils. Little warlock lord, I will show you how a royal sorcerer inflicts pain. Click, we're just clicking. Your existence is no longer necessary. I mean, this is the epic ending. It is time, Finling. Witness the death of Talamir. Okay. I'm ready. Let's do this. Is he gonna explode? Okay. Well, that's good. Right? You watch as the prisoner in your own body while the void staff destroys Talamir. With its actions, Lakmir, Balthazar, and the Warlock Lord have been obliterated. No murderers remain. Finley, you serve your purpose as a puppet, but there is one more task I told to exact: retribution. Your body turns and begins walking. For hours it travels across Cal Torlin. A tide of death follows in your wake. Okay, yeah, this is the we're evil ending. 100%. You return to the ever peaceful Finns, domain of Finling kind. Ah! Hey, the Phantom speaks to you one last time. I didn't read what that said. Oh! Damn it! Your arms lift the void staff once more, heralding oblivion. Well, we got the burden of sorrow. Ending D. Yeah, that's a bad ending. It takes a lot to get that ending, but we had all the stuff. The other endings require more stuff that we don't actually have. So we don't have the stuff to get those endings. You need different staffs. For ending B, you need a staff, a divine staff, and ending C, you need a staff of ages. We don't have any of those. So you need stuff I didn't get. So I can't actually get those endings. But let's do the vote now. Let's do the vote. We got a vote going on.
Voting time!
I need to quit this game. Alright. I owe y'all a taco party. I gotta do time guess results. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. All that good stuff. So let me give you all a taco party right now. Not logged in. I know, right? There you go.
It's raining tacos.
Taco party. Beyond Shadowgate is complete. Yes, it is. We saw 2 of the endings. We didn't see the other 2 endings. I'm guessing the other endings make me not die. I'm guessing we can get endings where we don't die. I feel like they didn't really guide us to those endings very well. So this was the basic ending that they kind of like guided us to. I don't know who won the time guesses yet. I'm gonna check that time guess results, and then I'm gonna open add vote. Wait, you can add votes to these, right? I say you can add votes to customs, right? Add vote open. Alright. Add vote is now open. 500 tacos and you can add a vote to one of these games. It should work. Yeah, it works. Okay. Who won the time guesses? Oh man, I lost it. Ah! I can't see it. I guess I'll do it over here. I should be able to see it over here. Oh, there we go. Chelsea was off by 37 minutes. Jadler was off by 38. Kara was off by 48. All right. Give tacos. Chelsea. Give tacos. Jadlers. Give tacos. Bam. There we go.
It's
Done.
raining tacos.
Yep, 1 minute closer. Yep, 1 minute closer. It was a close one. I bid $1, Bob. Luckily, you don't have to be right without going over. That would add a different dynamic to time guesses for sure. The winner is Old Skies. Old Skies. With 7 votes to 5. You've seen that? Man, that's crazy. Alright, here's the raffle. So somebody bids 450 and the next person bids 451, then 452, then 453. That's rude. That's just rude. That's just rude. Alright, the Jadlers, you're the winner of the raffle. Congratulations. Woohoo! Let's get you your raffle thingy. And then we'll open up the next vote. You pick 7. 7. 25,000 tacos. Man, you so need more tacos. There you go. More. You can never have enough tacos. There we go. There's where everything was. Speaking of the prices, right?
I sure could go for 100 tacos right about now.
I was playing the prices right. Well, not playing. You know, there's Gaggle is a thing where you watch prices right from the 80s. You start you can guess along with the game. And man, it's crazy. It's amazing how little that game's not changed, in all honesty. Like, it's amazing how little it's changed. Alright, let's open up the next vote, which will be a vote from the... I don't remember what queue it's from. I don't remember where the next vote's from. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. I don't know how many it has. It has various game shows and stuff, but I can't. Apparently, only Twitch partners can use it unless they're invited or by somebody. So I can't play it. Not that I have time anyway. What am I doing now? Close the time guesses. Gonna open up the next. Mark of the next game. Old skis. Old skis.
Outing time.
Old skis. Alright. This will be the next game. We'll start on Sunday. Okay, why did it do that? Old skis. And then I gotta mark the last game is done. And then we gotta open the next vote. Oh, we gotta open time guesses. There you go. Old skis is open. I really enjoyed Beyond Shadowgate. I thought it was good. It's a good game. And it definitely had some quality of life improvements from the original Shadowgate. And it was good stuff. You loved how long the light claimed it would be an 8-hour game. Based on what? I feel like I didn't even... I feel like I did pretty good in that game, too. I mean, I will admit I did intentionally die sometimes, so... I did intentionally die sometimes, so I wasted some time, but not 2 hours worth of time. Except the time I couldn't see the exit. Yeah, there was that too. Oh yeah, I gotta do the next vote. I got it. Next vote. Let's see what it is. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. Maybe I need to disable the button so you don't... Maybe there's some double clicking happening. I don't know. Alright. There's the next vote. For the monarchy, we got King's Quest, the complete collection, the beginner's guide, Bug Snacks, Return of Oberdin, Invested, and Overboard. Infested is the same dev as Beyond Shadowgate. That's cool. I don't know why its banner is so long. Like, covers up the title of the game. It's supposed to say Infested there, but it doesn't because the banner's too long. It also doesn't say 5. It also has the same composer. Oh, nice. Like, I could replace the music here with the Beyond Shadowgate music, and that would be cool. But I like this music because we can't play this game because it's in German. You just uninstalled the new... I played it. I will say I played it a long while ago. I don't think I actually played all of it. So, I think I just played some of it. So, because originally you had to buy it as episodes, I think. Yeah, we've definitely played the old series. Oh, if you does it help if you just played it? That was like one of the first games. Some of the first games I played on stream was the King's Quest. I did a 24-hour stream and got through all of them except the one that I have the disc for, which I don't even know where that did. I think I lost it. I may have lost the disc forever. It's around here somewhere. Or maybe it just doesn't exist. I played all of them. Yeah, I played all of them. Just like Busty Booker says. How could I lose such a precious wheel prize? I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. Oh wait, did I put it over here? Oh, I put it with the CDs. That's where it is. Let's clean it up and I put it with all the CDs that I have over here. Bad news, I found it. Bad news. Alright, who do you want to raid? I gotta decide soon because ads are gonna show in a minute. So I should pick somebody to raid. Imagine using a Sierra floppy disk as a drink coaster. Alright, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid into a horror game. Black and Wild is playing. The game. Ludo? Ludo? I don't know. He's got a flashlight and he's in a room with stuff. It's basically Beyond Shadowgate 3D probably. Anyway, I will be back on Sunday for the start of Old Skis. Or I think it's actually called Old Skies. So, which is a Wajek game. Thanks to Kara for the custom vote. That was the game that won. See, you make me want to have big box games. I don't know. I mean, I've got some room for them now, so it would be cool to have them since I love them. Oh, the Star Gamer. You can hit me up with what you got. That I might be interested. Anyway. Yeah, for stream background, exactly. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Have a great night, and I'll see you all next time.